Alright. Welcome back to another At the Ends of Eras game development stream. I posted this one on Twitter because I realized that nobody actually left Twitter. I've been gone for like a year, and then I came back and everything was exactly the same. Though admittedly, I mostly left because they broke TweetDeck. I mean, also because it's gonna end soon. Like, I'm no market analyst, but it sounds like there's a lot more money going out than they could possibly save. But okay. Last time, we made the little town. Let's see. So let's ride around in this little town, because this is Brosmet. I still need to make a name for the other little village. Oh, we're in the little village. And let's also lower this a little bit more. About there. Let's ease into this, because I'm feeling lazy still. So yeah, we have this village, all beautiful. Very, realistic, photorealistic even. If you took a photo of it... Oh yeah, I forgot, I was gonna fix, these seams off stream, and then I just didn't do it. Well, I'll fix those eventually. And then we have a scenic drive through a completely barren wasteland. Wow, it's stuttering like nobody's business as well. Yeah, eventually I need to fix that, because I've talked about it before, but my goal is to eventually have it just run at 144 FPS, period. And then we have this town over in the distance, Brosma. Oh wait, does this peek out underneath the, I also need to make sure that this looks reasonable. Yeah, it looks okay. And the seams aren't super noticeable. The stuttering and the crashing, though, that's pretty noticeable. Okay. So that was when the chunk was being activated, presumably. So now I need to figure out what exactly that means. But okay, let's just, I guess, just beeline there. Because if this happens again, then I can at least put on Visual Studio and see if I can trigger it and like examine what happened. But nope, looks like it didn't. So it's just some sort of seg fault that I will now have to just keep an eye out for. Okay, cool. Awesome. Bugs, some crash without messages force when entering Brosma, or when activating. Okay, and then in Brosma we do most of the quest stuff. Very cool. And then did I actually do the quest? I did not, but we can sneak past, I think. Aha. Not quite. Okay. We've had our fun. Now it's time to make this city, basically. Because at the end of the road, we arrive here. So now the goal is to figure out, like, what the hell I'm actually going to put in here. And, like, what the decorations are going to be. Because honestly, I'm kind of ambivalent about this entire design, since it's aesthetically, like, not consistent with the other, like, ruins of this style. But it does look cool, so I guess I'll just leave it as it is for now. Let's see, so let's go through things that we'll want. So quests, build the cities. Do I want to do this? I don't care about these. Oh wait, no. Like, at least for this functional deadline. And I think I have a place now. So I'll say multiple places for the wave shot. Well, maybe I should do that. This stuff I actually need to do still. Changes to the medium. I guess that's okay. I'll need to do those as well. I'll probably do those off stream since the deadline is the 30th, but I won't stream for these 2 days as typically scheduled. Okay, so let's have, like, structure. Front stairs. Something to do with that little building. Electrical grid. Because I'm thinking, like, conduit and boxes actually running around the walls here, because I want it to feel like people were actually living here relatively recently, despite it being this old, worn-out thing. So we need more, like, evidence of people. And also, darken those counters. Because this one, it's good enough, basically. But this obviously is wrong. And then also, I want ambient occlusion for the terrain, which will be tricky. Because I don't want to have to hand repaint every single terrain object, but I think I kind of have. I think I'll have to. Well, no, I'll just make a script. Like, it'll be miserable to write it because Blender scripting is awful, but I'll figure out how to do it. But okay. Because basically, I want this sand here to be dark. And also, I should figure out something to do with this intersection that isn't just abject misery. Because right now, one, it's hideous. Because of this water. Actually, can I just put reflection planes in there? Say, like, water area. Probes. Or water. And then make the platforming exist. Or, like, just some way of getting through this area without having to have the hover scooter, since players might not have it. And also some way of seeing that. Because I think players might not notice that. But okay, once we get through there... And I'll say this is still good enough, probably. Oh yeah, and then we also need to rework the tower. So, like, cool, exterior, and ambient occlusion. Because it should align with this here and be darker down at the bottom. Wait, does this... Are you kidding me? The roots don't line up. But okay. So I think my main priorities will be making sure that this place has enough stuff to feel like a city that people used to live in and that has some sort of story to it. At the very least, the lighting looks pretty good. But okay. What do we do first? Because how does the player benefit from being made to walk around? Because basically, if the player goes this way, there's nothing to do. Which I guess, thankfully, this side is significantly shorter than this side. But then once they're up here, what do we... like, what activities do we have? So yeah, because I'm thinking, let's start from the big picture. Is this, like, satisfying as a town? Because my two big issues right now are, one, it doesn't really make sense for, like, people to live in these sort of dingy little areas that are not going to be connected to, like, windows anywhere. Like, it would make much more sense if these were just, like, walls, and then there's, like, tiers of building. Because I have been contemplating just completely deleting all of this and redoing it. But I won't. What I'll do is, what will I do? These rings are, like, not aligned correctly. Like, this outer ring. It's supposed... well... like, where the hell did I put these things? Like, this one, for example, is in the correct place, I think. Ah, well, whatever. I'll just say that's good. Or, like, basically correct. Okay, let's go through these, what I've done. I'll say this could be done later. Yeah, you know what? I'll say this whole thing, probably placeholder, because I kind of think I'll just delete it all and redo it at some point, someday. But for now, I just want it to exist and look interesting. So first question, where does the road start? Where does it end? Where do people actually, like, stop here? So I think it's going to be something like, there'd be, like, a place for cars, like, right around here. I should have, like, ah, well, whatever. I should have leveled this terrain a bit more. Well, it could be worse. Also, I just realized I think this road tilts. How do I stay? Oh, no. Okay. It doesn't tilt. It just looks like it does. Maybe it should tilt. What is this? Why are these like... What? Why does this... There we go. Okay. Oh, I see. I accidentally deleted the wrong thing. But okay. I thought this was like the point, and then I right-clicked it to delete it. But okay, so first off, let's make it actually like a line here reasonably well. Because that dictates how this will work, and then that. Bring this to like here. Kind of not sure where this road is gonna end. I don't know. Let's just say it like peters out here. Because I do think eventually I'm gonna add vehicles, but for now, that'll be fine. Let's fix some minor things. Oh. There we go. Okay, so let's get Sherrod. Do we have active entities here? We do. Okay, so I'm thinking, okay. So these will be like... It drives me crazy. Okay. So let's do... So is this collection active now? Okay. This will be like entry. This will be there. Then this will be here. And then I'm trying to figure out how exactly do I want to do stairs here. How did I fuck this up already? But I want these stairs to be walkable. Oh, we default to local, I think. But okay, so if I did an array, and we did like 0, -1. What if I did, instead of this, cursor to world order? No, cursor to select. Cursor to selected. And then this. So this is going to be our, like, offset. And let's see, so what is our, like, size? So this is like a reasonable stair step amount. Okay, so let's add a bevel. I think this way. Okay. Now, oh wait, let's go back to here. This array modifier, an object offset, not a relative offset. Actually, relative and object offset. So I was thinking like scaling might work, and I guess I'll try that first. Stair offset. Wait, what's this? Let's do like -9.6. And then for this. Okay. Why? Hang on. Cursor to selected. And then selection to cursor. Look at that. It kind of works. So I'm thinking this, and then maybe like scale it out a little bit this way. And then push it this way. Look at that. And then all I need to do is push this way. Okay. So now all we need is the, let's add like this, I guess. So this will be stairs collision only. And this thing will be in here. Let's get this to be like... Okay. So how does this... Okay, I see first off. I need this part to be like right here. Okay, that seems correct-ish. This... also correct-ish. I'll figure out that in a bit more of a... because I want it to basically be intersecting like this much. Yeah, so that part is correct. So I guess I'll just fix these edges first off. Okay, that's good. So now we can go through these first and foremost. Well, how the fuck... how does this not work? Like, where are these going? Such that it stops working in the middle here, but then works properly here. I guess I need something in between these two, like this. Yeah, sort of. There's like twisting going on. Ah, well. Let's see how this actually feels in-game. Oh, right. It's gonna take a long time to get this stuff working. Wait, actually. We should have these back faces removed. There we go. Ah, well, whatever. I accidentally did it again. I need to uncheck this part. There we go. Because I just need to make sure that these are properly set. Beautiful. Okay, so this gets this material. And then if I add some ambient occlusion, that could look kind of good. Yeah, let's also do that. You know what? Nope. There we go. So we need this. So does this... Oh, wait, how does this look here? I guess let's also grab this, and let's do just a little bit less, like this. So how does this look? Not quite right. Hopefully that didn't break every single thing in this entire area. Okay, good. It seems to be working again. Maybe? I guess I don't actually know where a lot of this stuff is. Like, cause I made these apartments, but then I didn't actually put them, like, in here, for example. And I should have made these, like, more randomized, because now there's, like, cups everywhere. Wow, it does not like selecting the thing that I'm trying to select. Oh, it's because it's a room template. Okay. Oh, that actually makes this a lot easier, because I can just, like, randomize this location. It's like, let's say, like, we can go through and, like, flip the die, and, like, if it turns up like heads, just delete the thing. Are these? Oh, I didn't realize these use the same texture on both sides. But okay, let's double check these positions. Did I add any other old stuff that I could use here? Oh well. I'll actually put this in randomly deletes objects from the apartments. And in fact, this should be... I was going to say, like, it should be part of this counter, so that way if this counter is deleted, this is deleted, but maybe I'll just not delete the counters. Yeah, I'll just do that. And they'll just be like a group of objects. And it should actually be the same random noise, or random function every time, so it should probably be, let's say here, like room template. Let's do like export array node path var nodes, or like random clutter. And then for clutter. Oh wait, no. We need size. If not has node. Continue. Node equals get node random clutter. I should actually make sure that the stairs work before I get too lost in this stuff. Or, well, work. That they look good. Alright, what I should do actually as well is minimize overdraw a little bit. By just deleting these, nope, these faces. There we go. And also, what if I did like negative 0.99? So that way they slightly intersect. And there's no appreciable difference there. Yeah, this way we actually just have a nice front entrance. But okay. Oh, what the hell was that? Did the music die? I thought it was because the game was starting up. Hello, video game? Okay, there we go. Let's see, so there's a slight bump here. I guess I'll say that's fine. This is a little bit weird. I guess I'll just make it, like, not as prominent. Or, like... This is driving me insane. Click the thing. Get this thing. Vertex paint. Let's do like this. There we go. So now we have the front entrance, or the front stairs. And then we can do a similar thing for over here. So let's just put that in the, so where the hell's our stuff? Structure, front stairs, something to do with that little building. This one, electrical grid. More evidence of battle, more stuff inside, evidence of... So what is this stuff that's going to be inside? I guess, like, abandoned shops. I'm thinking like a little soccer field, like in here somewhere. Or maybe just somewhere out here as well. Because then there's also this little village that is now... They should also have something to do with this. Let's just put like the outskirts village. Do we have the outskirts still? Did I delete that? I deleted it. Okay. I'll just put some simple stuff in a bunch of guys. But okay, let's get back into randomizing the clutter, which I did not put in here. And so yeah, I'm thinking hash the path of the object, and then get the node, and then like var mask equals. So is this a 32-bit or 64-bit value? I'll assume it's 64-bit. Equals like R modulo 64 shift, or like 1 shifted 63. No, wait, no. It should be 64, right. If hash, or if not, key and mask. There we go. So basically it generates the random number, and then it goes through it bitwise, and if there's a 1, it'll delete the node. And if it's a 0, it'll not delete it. And then what we can do is we need to have like a bunch of stuff in here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, let's do the bed frame and these as like separate things. Oh wait, no. I should do these tied together. And actually I just realized this actually does work, so I can do like because I've now done this in a smart way where I can put like this cup on this counter, and when the counter is deleted, if I go in order, it'll check for the cup, and if it doesn't exist, it won't even bother checking anything. Okay. So now we can go through a million billion things. Counter. Oh. Cup. Counter again. Cup again. Cup again. So now what we can do is when we start the game, these apartments will randomly delete objects, which will be terrible for performance. Random clutter R. This will certainly not improve the stuttering when this area is loaded. Ooh. I don't like how you slide like that. Oh well. So yeah, look at that. Now each room is slightly different. And it looks like the node deletion system worked correctly, which makes sense because we can't delete a node without deleting its children. And actually, I just realized we can also make things that are more likely to get deleted. So like I can add 2 references to this mattress, for example, here. And then this is twice as likely to get deleted. And we can also do like, I want to add like a rifle. And then also let's add one to, I want to add a rifle to this thing. Leaned up against this. See, now we have advanced technology. This is going to blow away the gamers. Let's do... Man, this is going to take a while if it takes this long to load it. Okay. I managed to get it in one. Okay, so both of these are going to be added, like, twice. Or 3 times. Yeah, I'll keep that. Oh, keep doing that. Also, hang on, I'm gonna throw some bits of trash away. Oh geez, sorry about blasting your eardrums with the microphone falling over. Okay. Let's see if I can even find one of these rooms with a gun in it. I love this area at like sunset where the purple really shines through. See, I guess what I should also put in here are like lamps. Huh, this one just doesn't have anything. Oh, what the hell? I did not intend for this to be here. And I don't know how I should fix that. And I don't know how I didn't notice it as well. Okay. A little too much. Let's just remove, like, a couple of these. Give it a fighting chance of appearing. Keep pressing that button. There we go. Now there's a gun. So if I stand on this, can I crush it in through the wall? I guess not. A lot of areas have that, this thing. Ah, well. Okay, so I'm gonna say that works as our little randomized noise thing. So what are the important things? What are the central things, though? I guess the most important thing really would be the tower. So let's just do that now. Okay. So is this... Okay, so this still works. So I'm thinking... Oh wait, hang on. I have to actually... Let's save that. Oh wait, no. Okay, so that did work. I thought I accidentally had the terrain visible. But okay, we didn't. Okay, so how do I exactly want to handle this? I guess first off... Whoop. Collapse these. Because if I want a bevel, I can just make a bevel modifier. And also, we don't need these really at all. It's like, do I want, like... I guess I want this thing, sort of. I guess I'll keep the rest of this stuff. So if I make these are not quite what I want. Okay. There we go. So I want these to turn into equilateral triangles. I'm not sure how that's going to work out. Oh, this part here. And we need to get rid of these for a bit. Okay, there we go. Do I even want this part like here? So I can just do like that. What happens? Can I figure out how to get the edges to do what I want? That way. Not like this, certainly. Yeah. Okay, let's at least see if I can figure out how to even do what I think I want. Oh, well, first problem I see. Well, let's collapse these. Okay, so this might kind of work. I don't know if this will actually be what I want for this side, though. I'll just see. Well, let's try with, like... No, I want... Yeah, actually, I do want that. And then, with this side, we would want, I think... like this? No. Okay. Let's try the top half of this building. I guess it kind of does something. What I'll try now is just like grabbing like a repeating bit of this and then just like repeating it. So let's do like inner. How much does this actually move down? So 24, no, 374, 318. Is this really like 50 meters? Wow. I'll just eyeball it. I don't care that much. Damn, these are like far apart. Okay. So if we want downward facing triangles, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Invert. How are they like so off? It's like, I guess this wasn't a properly like straight triangle. Yeah, because look at that. Okay. I don't like that very much. Alright, I need this part, actually. Okay, so I'll assume that does what I wanted it to do. And that means that these will be kind of off. But I'll leave that as it is. Because yeah, now they have cool little details. I can figure out, what if I did like a bevel weight and then we add just a bevel modifier to this? And it's like 2 meters. Oh wait, no, wait. Did that like... Oh, okay. I guess it did work. I'll see how I feel about this when we go back into it. Oh wait, also I should have these in a separate thing. Like this. Material index. There we go. Okay, so let's go back to like 121. So let's make this unique. And then I want it to be like just slightly different for now. Let's see how this looks. How do we get across the gap here? Oh, wait. This is way too dark. Oh, I'll fix that someday. Hmm. I like it. It's pretty, it's reasonably subtle. Like, so they just feel like weird panels rather than some like explicitly demarcated thing. It also makes it look a lot bigger. Like if we went like yeah, so like out here. Hmm. Next step will be to do something with the tree so that it also like emphasizes the scale. Because right now it's incredibly like simplistic. Oh, yeah, also we should make sure that well, what do I want to do with like the entrance to the tower? Because right now there is no entrance. Hmm. Feels very tempting. It feels so easy. Like there must be some way of just like climbing up this thing. But nope. Hmm. Well, I guess let's just commit that. I guess that's good. Do I even have the tower in here as like a thing? Well, no, I think I need also tower entrance. Hmm. Also, where are the roots like located? Well, I guess here. Okay, so where did I do wrong? Where did my work fail me? Aha. Huh? So that's fine, I guess. Oh wait, no. I know. It must be here then. Yes, there it is. Perfect. And also, we should probably, while we're here, this whole thing should be darkened. Well, I don't want to fiddle with it. It's such a hassle editing things in Blender. What I'll do instead is I'll just make the triplanar stuff here. Or darken the whatever, what have yous that I was talking about. Okay. So I want the material here. Oh wait, no. Alright, and we need the thing that's going to be here as well. Ah, well. Let's have some of these just be like slightly less bright. Just like that. Yeah, probably good enough. Oh, wait. I was worried that this thing didn't exist anymore, but it does exist still. That reasonably approximates that. Oh wait, I've made a terrible mistake. There we go. Oh wait, I should do the same thing here, maybe. Like, can I even do that? No, I can't. Oh wait. Maybe I can? Hang on, I'm gonna see if this even, It just doesn't function. I can't press the X button. And then if we do like this, let's just disable that, I guess. Well, whatever. Hopefully this has not broken this, because that'd be slightly annoying. Okay, good. It hasn't. I think... Well, no, I don't think this is going to be a very mentally productive stream, but I guess I'll just do some busy work. What other things do I have to do today? Darken the counters to match the room. Let's do that. Ambient occlusion for the terrain. Yeah, let's start with these two, I guess. Open. So where would they be even? I forget where the this stuff is. So it's like probably stone Sirdi. And then like, no, I just made this folder like minutes ago. Apartment or room template. So what is this called? Counter. Okay, it's in furniture. Okay, so first off, oh wait, no. Let's do like, probably like this by default, or like that by default, and then we'll do let's do just a little bit. Did this not export? Of course not. Project GLB. Okay, there we go. And then if I do that, it'll save. Okay, so now let's go to Charade. Is this dark enough? I guess I'd say it is. I mean, because also the mattress still isn't going to be shaded properly, but oh well. I'll call that good enough. Okay, let's do this because this is going to take all day. So we'll need to go to the world. I guess let's do like more. Okay, let's go to oh, right. I see. We need... Oh, hi. It's going well. I've forgotten how to use the chat to... Or forgotten how to keep an eye on chat. But oh well. Okay. So then we need a multiply. Enough? I know. Mix. Let's do a dark purple. So this will be our, like, shadowed color. Well, no. I'll do... like that far. Because this is going to be the blue channel. So yeah, now we need to be able to go into here and, like, do... just to add blue to all of them by default. So what would we do? No, we would do mix. Oh wait, what? Wait, hang on. And let's actually put this here. And let's put this back to multiply. No. Oh wait, I need to make sure to not export. Okay. Let's remove this temporarily, or let's add a new, like, no, I can't do that. I'll just remove that temporarily, so that way I can actually save and it doesn't take a billion years. So we need all of our low res first off. All of the... Oh wait, I see. Can I, like, delete this hierarchy? Great. And then we can add another one. Let's go to Blender script, like, vertex color. Python vertex color, because otherwise what I'm going to have to do for all of these is manually come in here, set blue, and then do that. But for ones that are like this, instead what I'll have to do, take your time, geez, is I can't mix with I can't do Shift K to add, because that wipes out all of the green channel, even though I have additive blend enabled. And I'm pretty sure there's no, like, yeah, there's no fill tool. They just expect you to use the shortcut, and the shortcut does not respect your blend mode. And also it'd take like 20 minutes anyway. A night mode? No, I'm making a ambient occlusion. Basically, the same as like oh. Take your time, Godot. The same as how this shader has this here. Because it just, you know, just adds a whole lot to the colors. Okay, so let's look up our script. Changing vertex colors through Python. Exit edit mode into object mode in order to perform any vertex level, and then re-enter edit mode at the end of the script. And also, it seems like I have to select each object individually. I love that. Okay, let's go to my Python editor. Okay, so we just need a one-time script here. How do I open a new file? How do I just create a new file? Again, let's also call this like blue. Hi. And I don't... Do I need this? Let's look up like bpy vertex colors. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, this is also like 14 years old. I kind of want to make sure that it's not like an entire like half a lifetime out of date. Hmm. Okay. How do I use color attributes? Color attribute. Hmm. Okay, so I think vertex colors is just going to be what it is. Even though it says that it's deprecated, it seems like everybody uses that. Hmm. So what the heck is color layer? Like what the heck? Like what is this? Does Python just allow declaring variables inside scopes and then just using them later? Okay, I think I'm gonna try looking at like this. So object.data.vertexColors. Maybe this? No, wait, I'm thinking... Because now I'm seeing that it looks different when this one is done. No, it's not. Okay. It is just object.data.vertex color 0. What? So what the hell is this? So this is the color layer. Color layer.data. 0.data. Maybe. Okay, let's go through this like one by one to see what the types of these things are. Objects. Okay, so what is an object? Like, what is objects? Like, what is this? Like, what type is this? What fields does it have? What values does it have? Like, is this even, like... Like, thank you for the documentation here. Why is this even in the search results? Is there like an actual like reference somewhere? Okay, this isn't it. Okay, I have a good idea. Blender, Python, source code. Okay, so what version, is this, I don't think this is going to be the right thing. Okay, so slash release includes all the Python scripts. So now we need to figure out where the source code is. This is the documentation source. What the fuck? Okay, Blender, source, code. So is this where it's gonna be? This is not it. Alright, let's search for like B pi. Source Blender Python. I don't think this is going to be what we need. Can I find, like, what is this? Where am I? How did I fuck up my... Okay. Let's just close this for now. I'm not even going to bother with that. Because what I want to do is figure out how to get colors of a mesh, the vertices of a mesh, the colors of a mesh. Okay, so I do think this was the right thing. It just, if you went to the, if you went here, like these build instructions were just for the documentation. Yeah, these are for the documentation rather than for the, like, why would you have... Why would you not indicate in your developer documentation that the build instructions are for the documentation, not for the thing that it is documenting? But I don't know if I can get them and... But the question is, can I write them and read them? But okay, I'll see if I can decipher what this actually says, because it's also just so much code. And it does so many weird things. Like, I straight up don't even know what the different... Like, so they say that they broke something and that they changed this to this completely indistinguishable code. Oh, color map dot data instead of color data. Okay, whatever. Okay, let's just... This is fucking literate coding here. Okay. Why do I care? I don't care. Whatever. Okay, so let's try to remove all the crap with the, like, I don't need this. You know, also, this is way too much documentation. So this is just setting, why is this setting, do I need to have it in edit mode and then set this? Like, where is this used ever again? If edit, okay. So it's basically just juggling edit mode. I don't care. I don't need... what are these? Okay, I don't need any of this. And I don't need this. Okay. So where is J? I think that must be one of those other things that I did. Okay, so P is a list of some sort. I don't need that. I don't need these. And we're just gonna do blur map.data i.color dot so 2 equals 1. This is all I need. Like, do I need... where the fuck is I? I guess that's... okay, so none of this is needed. So I'm going to try just writing. So where is this size used? Anywhere? I don't think so. So where is color data used? I don't think anywhere. Where are verts used? Wait, what the hell is... it's making a new color? Oh my god. Hang on. Okay, let's try... how is it that it's like they don't... how is it that they don't know? Is my question. It's like, how do people not know what the code does. Like, you can just make code that does things. Like, that's kind of like the value of code, or like one of the numerous like important parts of code. Oh wait, hang on. I can do... Oh wait. Let's grab like this first, or let's grab this one. Let's run this. Did it work? My object is not defined. How did I fuck this up already? Where the fuck is my object? Why is this in here? Oh, they just used the wrong thing. Okay. There's just a typo in their 500 sentence thing. Object has no attribute whatever. Okay, thank you for showing that up in 1 millisecond. Has no attribute polygons. So is it ME? Did it work? Okay, I'm going back to my plan, because it seems like this didn't work. It would be blue, is how it would work. Well, actually, it would be brighter. Because basically, if we paint blue here, it turns from this darker color to this lighter color because it represents ambient light. But I don't want to destroy the hand-painted colors that are already here, because it was a huge pain because I have to individually select each object and then paint them. So I want a way of adding blue to each object. Without deleting anything, and unfortunately there's no fill tool that has an additive blend. So even if I would just have to repaint everything. But okay, I'm pretty sure this release folder does have the Python folders, but I don't know where they'd be. Data files, maybe. Okay. I think we're getting closer. Maybe? No. Okay. Let's search like bpy object data, or bpy.data. Where do they write these files? Okay, so I think they must have them... Thank you, GitHub, for copying the whole fucking file. Okay, if I copy this, can I then, I guess, manually scroll to the top of the page and then search that? I can test this, but it is 14 years old, because this was one that I was looking at. Okay, let's see what Dream Painter had. Select the active mesh. Vertex colors data. Faces mesh.face. I don't want to do this. So b.color3 equals 1. Mesh has no attribute faces. I think it's polygons nowadays. Polygons, like I typed, Blender. I appreciate it, but if the script doesn't work, it doesn't matter if I have to manually add things to it. Like, because currently it doesn't work because there's no verts raw field in the polygon. And I changed that because, oh, okay, I just realized it gets these twice. Wait, why does it get these twice? Oh, verts. Okay, wait now. No worries, this was one that I saw as well, that I thought would work. Because it was at least worth trying, because I don't know... I guess I'll try, like... bpi verts raw? Because maybe there's some modern equivalent, or it was renamed. Why is there documentation like... Why is there documentation like this? Okay, so it's a blend data objects. And then the return type. Which is an object. So how do we get the vertex color? So how do we get the data here? It's an... Okay, so what do we get from these, like, why does it return an ID? What am I even getting? How is this even anything? Okay. So once we have the mesh, how do we get vertex colors? I don't think this just isn't correct. Okay, I guess let's see what a mesh polygon has. Does it have a color anymore? Does it have vertices? I guess you might as well. The worst I'll do is not use it. Alright, let's see if this is... Because I think it looks like it might just be copy and pasting the same file that we were looking at. Okay. We're bpy, we're random. Oh, okay, I see. Mesh equals object data. Create a new vertex color layer if it doesn't exist. So we don't need this because we know that there's a vertex color layer because I've painted on it. Color layer equals blah. Iterate over each polygon. I guess this gets us, oh, did ChatGPT give up on the rest of it? Because it seems like it got as far as iterating over the colors and then generating a color, but then not actually, like, setting a color. Let's see. Okay, and let's also search up vertex colors. I still want to find out where this source code is, because I feel like it would just honestly be easier to navigate. Mesh loop color. Oh. Layer of vertex colors. Ah, okay. It was just... It had just cut off. Okay, color later data I dot color equals blah. Okay, so I think what I'd do is RG equals color layer data I dot color. So we don't need randomness. And then we don't need this. Equals 0.0, 1.0. Okay, let's see if ChatGPT knows what it's talking about. Copy the text, and then we go to Blender and we paste the text. Oh. Okay. So it actually knows what it's talking about. Okay. Well, that worked. I have no idea how I could figure that out. I mean, because honestly, it doesn't seem that complicated now that it's out here, but somehow they were, like, actively keeping this information from me. It was a conspiracy. But okay. Let's do for obj in bpy data objects. And just to do, like, object mode. Let's just iterate over everything. Oh, okay, there actually were some that don't have, the what have you. Okay, so we actually do need this part. I guess I might have to get a ChatGPT subscription to do my Blender scripting for me, because I don't think any human being actually knows how to use Blender's Python API at this point. Especially for things as complicated as coloring a mesh. But okay, and then we can do the low res. So we need well, I guess let's do saved or like updated terrain ambient occlusion. There we go. But yeah, this worked pretty well. Well, actually, it worked exactly. It did exactly what I wanted, so that's good. Yeah, okay, let's do this. Yeah. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, because I was getting sort of rude, I guess. Let's see. I guess let's save that. Oh wait, I didn't actually export. Yeah, I think actually I would still like to figure out where this code actually exists as well. So actually, while we export this, all right, project GLB, there we go. Okay. Let's see if I can figure out where Blender's code is. So this includes all Python scripts, add-ons, user interface, layout, utility layout. I guess it's probably, I guess it wouldn't be written in Python then, is what I'm seeing. So let's go back to the close tabs to the right. Blender, GitHub. Where is my music? Oh, let's shuffle. Let's do something else. It didn't, hang on. There we go. Okay, so now it's the Armored Core soundtrack. Okay. Well, I'll investigate the Blender stuff on my own. Let's just star that, I guess. Because, yeah, I do not understand Blender's documentation. I think I got closer once I realized that for some reason it has the module. The module documentation only has like one tiny example, and then you have to click on the type of the module to actually get the thing with all the information, which is too much information, and also doesn't tell you things that are actually that exist. But okay. Like the fact that it said the data was an ID instead of like the data that was actually being used. See, I'll have to figure out how to get to the bottom of that. Mm-hmm. Okay, there we go. And now we have our new things as well. So these ones are rain. There we go. Oh, hang on. Everything's dying. I don't think I'm going to get to the bottom of it this time, but we are encountering the same bug as before. Oh wait, I want Visual Studio. I'm not going to get anything. Yeah, the computer's not even, like, running now. Jesus Christ, it's whenever I run Blender. Anytime I open Blender, things like this happen. I think it's because I use ChatGPT code. It's karma. It's gamer karma. I've harmed my elite gamer cred. Yeah, the entire game. Well, there's a bug that happens sometimes when the game starts up and it takes so much CPU that the music starts cutting out. Yeah, I think it's on now. Yeah, I'm not being serious about that. Because admittedly, I do sort of have ambivalent feelings about relying on ChatGPT. But then again, do I really want to be the guru on Blender Python scripting? Like, is that something that I want to spend a large amount of time actually, like, figuring out? Or do I just want to tell a computer to figure it out for me? Because I think it is really useful to be able to just code off the top of my head, but I don't write Blender scripts frequently enough. But then again, maybe I would write more if I actually knew how to use Blender's scripting API. Oh, right. The entire point of that was so that I can add ambient occlusion. So let's go back to Blender. Mhm. Hmm. Can I link the whole thing? So I think what I can do is I can make this a thing. And then I can just move this. Okay. So I think if I put this... Can I, like, copy... I know. Easy. Okay. So now I can start, like, painting this. Hmm. The power of the PS5 here. Okay, hang on. I wish there was a way to make these transparent while letting me still, like, paint. Oh well. I'll try to figure it out. Let's do a little less strength here. So this is going to be not too easy to see, maybe. But I'll just subtly, like, darken the terrain. And I think in most of these places, otherwise it won't be that noticeable. Wait, I need, add. Or, mix. Because now... how do I do this? I'm gonna have to just guess as to where the player can actually see underneath these buildings. That didn't really work. Why isn't this working? Can this? Hmm. Okay, it's kind of working, I guess. Maybe it's because it's this. Maybe I should do just black. Okay, so that does that. None of these... Oh, I'm on blur. How did I... Drives me crazy. Okay, so now it works. I do not know how I messed that up. But now I can just paint, and it'll work. And then we can do, like, these. Okay, let's see how this looks now. Now maybe we can blur at least out here a bit. Oh. Okay. Yeah. And I guess maybe I'll do just an ever so slight amount of, like, darkening around these as well. Because eventually I can do more with this ambient occlusion system. But for now, I'll just use it very sparingly here. Oh, right. True. I was in a... yeah. Very subtle. Yuck. I have to do, like, oh well. There we go. Okay. Wait, actually, I guess we just delete this. There we go. Delete. Yeah, your time blender. There we go. Okay, so now the thing to do is this. Hmm. Okay, let's see if I've mixed these reasonably well. No. I think it just didn't work. Hang on. Maybe the color scenes aren't working? The same issue again, but with the entire world. It isn't exporting because it doesn't save when custom properties change. Drives me crazy. Okay. So now if I do it, it'll maybe work. Okay, so now it's a little better, but not much better. Well, is this hang on. Okay. This is darker. So if I did or sun. Okay, so this is blackened now. Is it just not the stuff that it was supposed to be? Wait, hang on, I shouldn't even bother trying to undo. I should just wait, cancel. I should just link it again. Okay, can I constrain this to this? Oh, that works just like that. Okay. So now I need to actually figure out how to properly, like, see inside of this thing and make sure that this material is doing what I want it to do. So let's just grab, like, these. Is this so far down? I'll just ignore it for now. Eventually I'll make these level. I wonder if this actually worked. Kinda did, actually. Hang on. Okay, so now if I did just a vertex paint, so now we should be able to just do like this. And then eventually I can fix up some of this stuff. Oh wait, I need to go back to object mode, select one of these, select everything, unapply the modifier. Okay. And then we'll have these push a little ways. These push a little ways. And then there we go. Okay. So now if I hide this one. Okay. That seems much better. Hmm. Very cool. I was eating a cookie, and the stream just crashed. But okay. I'll assume the recording exists, and if it doesn't, I'll just use the VOD. It's my karma for using Blender. I think it must be something to do with editing the world terrain and then starting the game. Like there's like weird things happen specifically from editing the terrain. But okay, what I'm gonna do I also ate him. Still a cookie in my mouth. Let's see, the game can use quite a lot of RAM. It can use 4 gigabytes. Or like 4 gigabytes at startup, and then it eases out to like, I think 1.2 gigabytes. But I do have... Do I? No, I have 16 gigabytes. Maybe it's VRAM? I'll keep that monitored. Oh right, I forgot. I have GPU temperature here, but I'm not gonna bother with that. It's too much work to keep that thing like maintained. Actually though, now that I think about it, what if I add a little like window capture specifically for our task manager? Let's see that in action when we start the game. And we will wait for it to not load. And then I'll... Oh wait, I can't debug. I don't care. It works. And look at that, it actually looks kind of nice. So this is exactly what I wanted. We now see the ground smoothly goes into the terrain. I think? Or does it start earlier than this? Okay, yeah. So now... Look at that. A reasonably smooth transition since it's just really dark. Admittedly, it could be a little bit brighter. Wait, actually, why does it get a little bit brighter on this end? And YouTube turned off my music. Oh wait, no it didn't. It just... Oh. But all my windows just suddenly, Ah, well. Yeah, Firefox is not doing so hot on the other screen. Okay. I'm just gonna put some reflection probes in the water. Yeah, Firefox is, Hang on. Gotta kill the music. Because I swear to God, it's editing terrain in Blender is what does it. All these weird technical issues are constantly because of just not even doing anything weird, but just editing Blender. Okay. So now I can see chat again. So what was I was going to do reflection probes. So let's do ambient occlusion, completed. Did I do anything else? Oh right, I was just doing like low mental things. Okay, so that Blender scripting was like a fun little 2-hour diversion, but now let's get our reflection probes and let's get serious. Okay, interior 3. We'll have reflection probe. Our beautiful probe 1. I don't get when it turns things on and off. Oh, I see. So there's something... Okay, there we go. And now these will have more modest reflections, and they'll look very cool and very nice. Well, we don't need to go this far out. Hang on. I can get this. Yeah, good enough. Okay, so I'm also gonna do like the environment areas, so I'll have like just overlapping things, I guess. And these don't actually need to be that robust, or these precise. Well, maybe they do. I'll just put them in and see how I feel. Now, does this actually, like, go this far? I don't think... Hang on. If we did wall... whatever. This one. Like, does it even... go out this far? I guess it goes to... Yeah, I guess it does extend out to where the water ends. And that was just one more of these anyway. Okay, so do I want more reflection probes? I guess this is good enough for now. In fact, I'll put these up here. Okay, let's see if that actually looks good. So a reflection probe basically just renders the world, and then that's used for any reflective surfaces within the box specifically. So that way you can smoothly blend between multiple things. Because I'll show what the lighting looks like with and without them. Oh, it's getting spooky out. Because now we've officially entered our dusk period. Wait, is this what dusk looks like here? This feels like... I guess it makes sense. Though sadly, I see the water is still very bright. Because yeah, the goal was to make it so this water is not so, like, blinding. I guess I could reduce the intensity of the reflections. So I guess I'll do that. Let's do half as much intensity. And then, there we go. Oh. Okay, so now the water's a little darker. It's still a little bright for this area, but I guess it's not as bad. Yeah, because we can see where the reflection probes begin and end. In fact, I guess we should probably just do... Well, you know what? I think it's fine to just extend these out further. We'll have this water in here as well, apply to it. And I still need to play Evergrace 2, which is what this soundtrack is, because I really liked the soundtrack of Evergrace 1, and then I just really liked the game itself. Even though it's kind of just... It's like the easiest FromSoft game ever. And also kind of janky. Though admittedly, I've realized I just kind of don't care for difficult games. Wait, does this not even extend all the way back? I guess it doesn't. I need to do this. Did I do... I think I did this wrong. Yep, I did it completely wrong. Let's see. Never heard of Shop Titans. Okay. Sort of a, like, reciteer situation. Yeah, if you like shopkeeper simulators, that's the one that I've played that I quite like. Okay, so... I'll put it in the chat. I think it's called this, Reciteer. It's basically shopkeeper simulating for weeaboos. And I think it's one of the oldest ones, because I think it's pretty old now. It's like 2009, I think, maybe? Thereabouts. Okay, 2010. Let's see, do I want... Yeah, I guess I'll do this. Well, maybe I'll keep that, but I'll reduce this intensity here. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I quite like city skylines. Let's see, now I've been interested in... I have Factorio, and I played it for a little while, but then I realized it's kind of the same brain muscles that I use for game development. But it's just basically like a more fun version of this sort of work. So I should probably do game dev instead of it whenever the mood strikes me. Let's see, and then if I do this... Okay, so I think we have reasonably good, this stuff. Satisfactory. I've heard that's pretty good. And I'm gonna see if this looks good. Let's see. So if I go up here... Oh, I see. There's these little artifacts from, where do I don't know. Where do I fix those at? I guess it'd just be pushing this down a tiny bit. There we go. Oh. Oh wait, no. The game didn't die. I thought it did. And there is some subtle artifacts from the reflection probes in here. Well, not so subtle, honestly. I'll have to figure out how to deal with those. But okay. The water is a little bit more reasonable. No, I don't like that very much. I think all of these need to be the same, like, intensity. Because otherwise there's going to be weird artifacts there. Okay. Let's see, so what do these look like? Oh wait, I think I know what I need. I need these to extend, like, let's do like 150 meters. So now they extend a little bit beyond the bounds of the boxes. Yeah, there we go. That was fixed. That was the issue. So now it's completely covered in walls. So the water should be... I mean, it shouldn't be so bright, but I guess it is. What if I set these to interior? Admittedly, then, I'm sort of, yeah, I mean, now they're doing a little bit too much. Oh, wait, and I'm seeing now the, my little ambient occlusion shader doesn't work right with the reflection probes. That's a shame. In fact, that's a pretty big problem, even. So I guess that means that I need to move... Hang on, let's put that in here. Reflection probes don't play nice with AO shader. In fact, I think I know how to fix that. Let's go to my, so these should actually still be... Well, I'll keep it like this just for demonstration's purpose. Because then we need to fix these. So yeah, this needs to be AO equals 1.0 minus... Oh wait, no. Did that... I guess that's correct. Okay, so up here it looks correct. Okay. So this does do what I want. If I do, here, times ambient occlusion. I think. I need to get the ambient occlusion from our negative light. Okay. So that's, or like, suppose AO in light fader. It's okay, because this does what I want now. Let's do... Alright, find... AO equals... Yeah. Yeah, that's the main reason that I'm actually making it much darker, is so that it's only reflecting the light that actually is in here. Okay, so now... if we go back to these reflection probes. So these won't be the interior lights, but if we fiddle with these, we can now see that it plays nicely with my ambient occlusion, so these still stay, like, the corners stay darker. And then, oh wait, I see. It's because I have this dark ambient color as well. Okay, so let's disable that. And yeah, sadly, the reflections don't work very nicely this way. So the water's still going to be pretty bright. I guess I could just make them interior, though, since we're seeing some visual artifacts of the reflections anyway. But I guess I could just fix the reflection probes. So, like, if I pushed it in this way, yeah. Let's correct the size so that they don't peek out into here. Actually, I've just realized that's going to be, like, impossible. Well, I guess I could just add more of them. How many would I need, though? You know what? I'm overthinking it. I'll just say probably good enough. Yeah, so the water's still going to be a bit too bright in here, because it thinks that this is an exterior area, and I don't have the heart to tell it that it's an interior, because then I'll have to figure out how to do it more precisely. Well, no, but I know how to do it more precisely. Yeah, it's just not good enough. Okay. Let's make it so this is the exterior reflection probe. Well, yeah, okay. And admittedly, I could probably have done a combination of reflection probes and the ambient occlusion to make it a lot, and then, like, the ambient occlusion would have been a lot less pronounced. Because now I'm going to have issues getting both to play along nicely with each other. But oh well. Let's just have these both have full reflection intensity. And then we can have whatever else we have in here. I know, an area. Eventually, area. With environment override. Environment inner ring. This will not show the sun. Hmm. Yeah, it's gonna be very awkward to try and make this work. Okay. But it's the price I'm paying for my mistakes. But okay, so now when the player walks into this thing, let's fix this. It'll just activate some big reflection probes. Now I'm realizing if all of these have to be interior, well, no, I'll just make these not interior. It'll just be like 0.2 or something. Well, interior. Yeah, let's just make it like that. Wait, actually, let's do... Reflection probes should be transparent, actually. Okay. So now when the player is in this area... So I'm going to just make a little narrow column in here. I'll just make everything work automatically and magically and beautifully. Well, there's nothing even over here. Okay, now for the sob-inducing part, which is to actually figure out where all of the shapes are going to be. Okay, so how big can this be without intersecting improperly with other things? I think it can be a smidge longer than this. Okay. Well, this part actually is supposed to be part of this. This is gonna be miserable. Okay, I guess. How do I... What if I hide these from all layers? And then just have the static body? So then we can do like, okay. I don't think this is going to help very much, but it might a little bit. I'm just going to hide this one. It's especially unpleasant that the water, like, makes it so that I can't see the collision shape here. Let's see, I haven't yet. I don't really watch that much TV. But yeah, I've heard it's pretty good. Mm-hmm. I suppose not horrible is reasonably good for a TV adaptation of a video game. Let's make this unique, because we can push this one in here. Okay, so now what I can do is we can make this unique. So on this side, well, actually, I guess I can still have the same behavior here. Basically, we just want this to not intersect in here, so that way, like, we have a wall. And that's probably fine. And we need this to keep going that way. Wait, actually. Okay, I'll hope that's good enough. And I'll see if any of this... Oop. There we go. Okay. So now I should be able to do this, and did I hide any of the other ones? I think that's fine. Oh wait, did. Okay, there we go. So now, the environment here, if I said it correctly, it should show up the, it should hide the sun, and it should do other things. Yeah, it's not easy to work with that. Oop. As usual, YouTube's volume control is not fine-grained enough for me. Okay. So let's set the time to like 10, so that way we get the maximum contrast. Okay. So, pretty clear that that's a little too much. So that's one of these, what's this? Here, I think. One of these things, eventually. So now I get the fun activity of trying to figure out which of these it is. Okay. I'll make this unique. Let's make this unique, I guess. So I'm thinking basically, I want something here where basically the player, once they step down into here, the sun starts fading away. Okay, so is this... I can't tell if this is inside the map. Yeah, I think it is. Okay. Okay, so now come into here, and there's a subtle pop-in. Wait, no. This. There we go. So yeah, there's this line here, but that's okay. Didn't care for the shader reloading, but... Oh. Okay, so where on earth even is that? Yeah, basically, the bounds need to be, like, overlapping properly, and they're not quite. So there's a little gap somewhere in here. Because, yeah, I could not actually see properly. Okay, I see it now. Right in here. This shape needs to be in like that. Which means that there's probably a bunch of other things that aren't working right. But that's okay. Let's just make sure. Oh, wait. This is going to be a fun little thing to figure out. I don't think it's even going to be possible. Okay. I'll just ignore that. Well... awful. Miserable. Okay. But now it kind of works. See, and once I move the... actually, let's move the reflection probes now. So these need to be like... oh, wait. Not like that. Like this. Is this in the right place? I don't think this is going to be quite where I want it to be. Yeah, it's basically a door. Okay, so I didn't really solve the problem of the okay, so where are we? Where are we exactly? So the door, okay, so the door is still this way. I should probably figure out a way of making the this thing automatically, but it's gonna be not easy. But okay, where is the thing that I'm looking for? Where's the door? Should be in here somewhere. Okay, it's here, and then there's an itty-bitty, teeny-tiny... there's still a gap. I think. Basically, this and this. No, this and something in here. Okay. Why are all of the... why are these in the wrong order anyway? This and this. This and this? Yes, okay. We can see a tiny... I don't even know where the gap is. Yeah, that's not even the right place, I don't think. And there's a gap between this and this. Okay, that makes much more sense. This one needs to be a little bit over this way. In fact, what if we just push these out a little bit more? Because honestly, I'm thinking... yeah, I'm thinking these are not gonna be workable. Like, just this whole, like... manually placing these collision boxes for these reflection probes in here. I might consider light sources, but I don't think so. Because it's not really meant to be a place that people are in. Oh, god damn it. Hang on. Okay, so now this is intersecting here. It shouldn't be. Okay, so this takes care of that. And then this... probably be like here. Okay, let's see if there's just any flickering. God damn it. Okay, I'm going to say this is going to be too difficult for me to make. Because this isn't even considering the fact that I actually need to make these, like, shrunken down, because this here shouldn't be part of this area. So I'm just going to not have these for now. In fact, let's just not even have the reflection probes at all. Because it's just the water being slightly too bright. That's the entire thing. So those, let's say this will be lower. Because now, so for drop shadow. Actually, no, this should be a won't ship. Okay, so let's have a feature to automatically generate these stupid things. Let's see, I could fiddle with the shader, but I'd have to do more shader stuff internally and edit the source code. So what I'm going to say is, reflection probes. Let's say, what exactly do I want? Actually, what if I just set the ambient occlusion in here? Because I haven't fiddled with this very much. So can we do, like, what if we did specular equals, like, I know. 1.0 minus color dot blue. Or, actually, well, wait, what exactly do I want here? Yeah, so basically what I can do is I can fiddle with the roughness, because I don't actually use, so why do I use this here? 1 divided by that. No, what I want is specularity. Um, 1.0 minus. So specularity is going to be a mix of, like, 32 to, like, 0. Or to, like, 1. And then roughness is going to be 1.0 minus color dot b times divided by 32. 2.0. Okay. So now what I can do is I'm going to get my water back, or my, so let's do like a light here. Okay, because yeah, I think I actually can do some decent faking of the water. This does not, the specularity is not really shining through. But alright. Open recent. I can, but they don't affect other things. But okay, let's do Charade. And we'll also do ambient light times equals color B. And then probably some, I guess that's all good. And I guess because it's transparent, it doesn't also affect it as much. Yeah, because it's going to be emissive. Okay, but basically now what I can do is I can go to this stuff. Let's do shader editor. And then we'll do a mix of colors. Blue will be the factor. Oh. I mixed these around. Okay. Okay. So now this should be much better, because what I can do is just... let's put this... Yeah, I guess that's fine. Why is it like... It's like all screwed up. Okay, whatever. Right, and this is the song with like all the sound effects in it, so I'm just gonna skip it. Oh wait, no, it already ended. Okay. Let's see if I can figure out... Can I vertex paint? Okay. Now I can. There we go. So now the water will get brighter. as we get into these things. And then I can do a similar thing over here. It gets darker. And then maybe it'll get ever so slightly brighter right at the door here. It's like right there, maybe. I guess for this one, let's do a similar thing. It'll be like, that, and then blurred. There we go. And I'll see if this works at all. Because basically this will fake the reflections by having the lighting stay the same and the roughness increase, so the reflections will get less prominent. Oh, and also, yeah, so I really need that ambient occlusion as well, because we can see that it does not like, well, I guess I could just do, hang on. Let's go to my shaders. So we need, oh wait, I can't open, I forgot, I can't open multiple tabs. Okay. Material. I should have kept that open. Oh well. These ones. I don't need this one. Environment. I think water is the one that I need. Yeah, because it has to be AO here. Okay, well, I'll figure that out. Because I think tomorrow I'll just expose the ambient occlusion in the shader, or in the light part of the shader. Well, yeah, because that's not going to be... I'll do something. Because basically, I either need to... I don't know what I need to do exactly. But okay, let's see if this at least works. Yeah, it kind of works. Yeah, we can see the water gets less reflective as we get further into here. Though the sludge gets a little weird. So I probably just need a texture for it instead of a flat color. In fact, what if I just did, like... So what is this? No, I need this one, maybe? I don't see why the sludge color is so bright. I guess I'll just do... Hang on. Let's, save this. Oh, I see. The foam color is the only thing that has specularity. Or the only thing that has diffuse or albedo. But so that doesn't really help us with... I'll just do times color dot b, honestly. Let's see if that does any good. Yeah, now though, if we turn on the light, the foam does not light up anymore. So why is it the way that it is? Okay, because we have our little Omni light. So let's see what happens if I did this. Okay, so the ambient light is being affected here. It's just that the green is so blindingly bright, I guess. No, but it doesn't look right at all. For this one, at least. I guess this foam color is just, yeah, way too bright or something. No, but... It does not look like it's getting any brighter, or any darker, as it gets further away from this, because this is the brightest part of it, and this is, like, the darkest part of it. Then it gets a little bit brighter again. Then it gets darker, and then it's like, it's not as dark as it's supposed to be. At all. But this side seems much better, even though this color, like, it's not significantly... Also, it feels like there's something wrong with our UVs. But oh well. That's not the main problem here. What is this? I don't like how pixelated my foam is, and also I don't like that it's not really like in the colors. Okay, let's try this again. So if we do this times color, not B. What if we just did color? So hang on. I'm just gonna grab our let's just grab this from here and see if I can get this. So this seems to be correct. But I think my lighting maybe is just a different equation. We don't need the light bias. We can just do the dot normal and light. Okay, let's do foam color. Is that RGB? Was this what it was before? Is it because I'm using emission strength? Like, if I don't assign to emission at all. No, that's not it. What if we just did AO equals color dot B and then albedo equals foam color? So this... Okay, so I think I just need to make it darker. I'll just do that now, I guess. Let's make it, so is this how dark it's, oh wait, no. There we go. Where's the like, and where's the like entrance? Hang on. Oh, I guess it's here. Okay, let's just make this, I guess, much darker. think actually here. Okay. Let's see if that fixed it. And I'll just check it in here. Because I wanna stop. I don't know how there's so much light here. Like, this thing easily goes completely pitch black. You know, like, because down in here, the light's much darker. Yeah, honestly, what I could probably do as well is just add a texture to the foam. So let's just do, like, another sampler. So, uniform sampler to 2D foam texture, and then we'll do uniform click to foam UV scale. So foam color.rgb times foam texture times foam sample offset. Yeah, let's do that basically. So it'll be like texture, foam texture. Position.xy, no, xz. .rgb. And then plus our foam, or times foam noise, or texture. Where the fuck is the UV scale? Foam UV scale plus our foam sample offset. Okay, so basically with all that to say, I can now add noise there. And it should, if all goes according to plan. There we go. So now there's also some squiggly squabblies. Though I am seeing we do have issues with our stuff. But that at least gives us a little bit of noise there. Okay. Let's just say improve water texture. Because now, at the very least, there's a attempt. I don't get why it's completely... I think it's completely black. Where am I? There we are. Yeah, I still don't know why the foam is so bright here when there's no reflections. Because, yeah, it doesn't even get brighter. It doesn't even get brighter when you shine a light on it. What the fuck? What does it even mean? Wait a second. I just realized something. No, it's not unshaded. I thought it was... What even happens if I do unshade it? Like, does anything change? I guess it does. Okay. Yeah. It does certainly change. Oh, I like really messed up the ambient occlusion on this part though. Well, I'll have to figure out how to do that. At least the tower looks cool. It feels like everything else is kind of a wash today, but at least that turned out pretty well. Yeah, look at this. Bright green. Just bright, blazing green. Okay, now it's just fucking with me. Now this one's just straight up, like, not shaded, isn't it? Hang on. I think it, like, loaded that unshaded version. Because this thing is, like, driving me crazy. This is not the correct color. This is just not the right color. Why the fuck is it doing this? It's not bright fucking green. I mean, I guess just color the fucking thing dark green. Like, how is it... How is it... It's brighter in-game. It's brighter in-game. Is this, like, in the wrong, like... Get it? Okay, just put the fucking thing dark. It's just darker in here. Okay, whatever. Let's just say... some visual improvements. Alright. Status. Okay. Figuring out why the foam is bright green, we'll have to go later. But alright. Bit of a grouchy stream because... Well, I should have known it was a ill-fated day when I tried to do Blender scripting. But, thanks for the help today, thanks for stopping by. I'll be back tomorrow with a different plan. I'll do something else. But it'll still be continuing to make this city, and we will get it done by the end of the month, and then I'll just move on to the next thing. But okay, see you later.